Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy XII. Oh, you can tell how I was running a bit behind there. Sorry about being late again. I've just been feeling so off these past couple days. I think it might be my humidifier. I turned it on because the air was getting dry, but I think I made the room too humid, and it started affecting my breathing. I also need to clean it. I haven't cleaned it in a while, and in all honesty, I left it sitting since the last time I used it last year, or like earlier in the year, I guess. I left it sitting with water in it for like months, so I probably really need to scrub it out. Hopefully I don't need to get a new one, mind you, but my room is also very small, so I probably had too much humidity tied to the room. But yeah, I think it's affecting me. Like, even now I still feel odd, like, but yeah, we'll try to get through this as best we can. Hopefully everything goes well. But yeah, so some more positive news is another job contacted me. This one was more through like a messaging app. They just asked me some questions and wanted some responses, so I answered all of those. If they like my answers, they'll actually call me for an interview, but we'll see. But yeah, that's the only news I have on that. I haven't heard back from the other one yet, but it's still Monday. There's still plenty of time. On to Final Fantasy. I'll also I mentioned this on yesterday's Chained Echoes stream, but I'll mention it here as well. My plans for the next 2 games are when Final Fantasy XII ends, I will be streaming Dragon Quest IX. I will be using certain cheats like experience and gold multipliers at the same time, mind you, just to circumvent the grinding. And the gold one is only there to compensate for the fact that I'd be using the experience one. So if I'm going to fight an enemy and get experience equal to 4 times that enemy, then I feel like I should get the gold equivalent to it as well. But just because there's 10 classes in that game or something, and you need to max them all to get the most out of it, and I want to do as much as I can in that game, so it's just to reduce a lot of the grinding part of it. Following that, and then after Chained Echoes, I plan to stream, what was the game? Oh yeah, Pokemon Infinite Fusions. I've been meaning to want to do this one for a while, but I've already played through it naturally on my own. I had some real humdinger Pokemon, such as Zoroark, Shedinja combo, so that way I was only weak to Fairy with Wonder Guard. I had Slacking Marowak with Fit Club. I had Weavile Zweilous. And anyone knows I'm not much of a Hydreigon fan. I actually prefer Eviolite Zweilous with Hustle. But because Weavile also gets access to Hone Claws, I can basically negate the accuracy drop of Hustle through 1 Hone Claws while also getting an attack boost. What were some others? Anyways, yeah, so the plan is that I can only use Pokemon that are of type combinations that do not exist in the main series. There's 9 typings. I mentioned yesterday. I will go through them again here. Normal Ice, Normal Bug, Normal Rock, Normal Steel, Fire Fairy, Ice Poison, Ground Fairy, Bug Dragon, and Ghost Rock. There are some Pokemon I've said that interest me, like the idea of running Slacking Magnezone would be huge for Normal Steel. Another idea was actually running Yen Mega Flygon for Bug Dragon, because those are the 2 Pokemon many consider should be Bug Dragon. Though, sadly, that's not the strongest option out there. But it does allow me to get Tinted Lens or Speed Boost, which would be really good abilities to possess. So we'll see how it goes. But, like, obviously the playthrough will have to start with Charmander, because Fire's the only one of the 3 types I can use. And then I think I'm pretty sure you can get Meryl on, like, the first route, or Zerl. So I can fuse that and get Fire Fairy right off the bat. The idea is it's not going to be like my other playthroughs where I lock in Pokemon. What it's going to do instead is it's going to lock in... it's just that I can switch Pokemon around. I just have to use those type combinations without repeating. I will likely not end up finishing with normal Ice, normal Bug, or normal Rock, because all of those types exist in other type combinations. Plus, that's just asking for a shit ton of Pokemon weak to fighting. Outside of normal, outside of normal Bug, normal Ice, normal Rock, and normal Steel are all quad weak to fighting. Even though most of the Pokemon in this combination, they're either weak to fighting or resist it, I've noticed. That's actually kind of insane, because normal and Ice are weak to steel, are fighting. Normal and Bug is neutral. That is the only neutral one. Normal Rock weak to fighting. Normal Steel weak to fighting. Fire Fairy resists fighting. Ice Poison is neutral. Okay, so that's another neutral. Ground Fairy resists. Bug Dragon resists. And Ghost Rock is immune. I only specifically mentioned fighting just because there's the amount of normal types that exist. But yeah, like I said before, I'm probably going to end up finishing with normal Steel, Fire Fairy, Ice Poison, Ground Fairy, Bug Dragon, and Rock Ghost, just to have a more variety of stab options. But I'm still capable of using normal Ice, normal Bug, and normal Rock as options as I see fit. I don't think I'd need to due to the arsenal of Pokemon that would be available to me. But I may need to use HM Mules at some point in time. Thankfully, Infinite Fusion provides you with a way of getting a key item that acts as the HM. Like, if you get cut, you can then find a guy that will give you head shears or something like that after you cut down all the trees in his backyard. So then you never need cut again. So, like, I can basically... so I would only need to use an HM Mule for as long as the game permits. Some of them, like Surf, you literally get Surf and then can pretty much immediately get the like the surfboard or whatever it's called. So, but yes, that's the plan for Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I think that's going to be a neat, interesting way to utilize the fusion mechanics of the game, while also creating a bit more of a stricter experience with the playthrough. So, I'll tell you though, that I may end up... I don't know if I'm going to go for the Dueno. It won't be randomized, by the way. At least not this playthrough of it won't be randomized. I'm just going to play through it legitimately. That Dano I mentioned before, the Zweilous, that's a 1% find. Outside of Rock Tunnel on the north side. Yeah, that took me forever to find. But I really wanted to get it. Eviolite, by the way, also only went on fused Pokemon. It would only work at 25%. It's programmed that way because only one of the 2 fused Pokemon were not fully evolved. Eviolite only worked 25%, which is a clever way for programming. But yes. Let me finish my drink here and we'll get going. Alright, let's get going. Now, thankfully, if I remember correctly last time, I did not I managed to successfully upgrade all my gear without having to waste money or anything. Alright. I say we just head up and get rid of the, By the way, you know what's really confusing me? I talked about this on the last stream. Where the fuck are the refugees from? Like, I guess I'm talking more from the confines of the game, because obviously there's more land to the south. But, like, you can't access it. Right? Like, I know there's Garu Vegan, but refugees don't live there. Like, where are they refugeeing from? Right? Like, we literally saw a cutscene of some passing through the jungle, but they can't pass through the jungle because of the barrier that was set up. They're not coming from Rabanastre or Jahara because they're not the bird people. So it's like, I'm just confused as to where these refugees even come from. By the way, as some know, I do sometimes listen to stuff on the off monitor. I am doing that now, but please have it known that I am doing it in a way this time that will involve much less alt-tabbing. So I won't be destroying the pace of the gameplay like I was previously. Basically, I just have a playlist going. That's a shame. Kind of wish Lars, like, sometimes I wish he got to keep a fourth party member. Some of the later game fights I'm concerned about. Right now, the issue is, it's like, I'm trying to keep everyone equally leveled, despite the fact that some circumstances clearly see some enemies having greater advantages than others. I'm here because more hunts have now shown up. And I just want to make sure they're active. I won't be doing them yet. Some of them are a bit overpowered. God, I'm telling you right now, I fucking, every goddamn playthrough, fear the fucking Trickster. Oh my god, do I fear that enemy. It can go immune to damage. It runs around God all over the fucking place. It has, what's this one again? Oh, this one's in, yeah, that one's in the mines. I might be able to actually go do that one. It's just a fucking painful experience. Additionally, on top of that, it tends to spawn near an elemental, which will silence you which will start silencing you the moment you start casting magic near it. Oh, wrong one. I meant to go Mithru Bazaar. Oh, I forgot to talk to you, huh? Yeah, this hunt, I try to keep myself set for it. Because when I'm ready to go, basically there's several objectives you can do going through the Bearheim Passage all at once. There's about 3 hunts and the Esper. You know, if you count the passage and the passage, the Esper, and the sewers, you can do so much in one go through that I like to wait until all of that is in position. Sort of like if you think like going to Borderlands 2, I like to Borderlands 2, I like to get like all the Caustic Cavern quests before yeah, I like to get the Caustic Cavern quests before I head down to the Caustic Caverns, and then I just do it all at once. Yeah, I can't do Antlion yet, but as soon as I can. I think I need to be around 40 for that. Yeah, Final Fantasy XII normally is easy enough that you could, like, I could fight most things higher leveled than me, but this mod does not like you doing that. Sometimes you can still struggle with equal level fights, or even being over leveled. Levels don't necessarily mean much in this game as gear does. Right, I'm just gonna go start this other one here because these 2 hunts take place in the in the back part of, like, obviously going through the waterway after going through the passage, so I just want to make sure they're all started. Some of the hunts are so weird. Like, it's so ridiculous sometimes with how, like, let me talk to you, by the way. Yeah, this one I need to be so bloody fucking careful with. Oh my god, do I need to be careful with this quest. Thankfully, if I use the right team combo, it's actually not going to be that hard of a fight. But when that snake gets... That's one of those snakes where you need to be like 5 times over... Like 5 levels over-leveled. There's also another hunt I want to do as well that starts down here too. Just get it grabbed. But yeah, it's because when it gets HP critical, it can start comboing to insane levels. It can hit you like 18 times in a combo. Basically, it's almost enough to just straight up finale a character. Like, not even kill them, just finale them. Right? Like, and then he can just do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again. Right? So, I really... Obviously, I'm going to need Bosch in that setup. And Pinello to keep him healthy. And then, I don't really know who the other one's going to be, but it'll probably just be another DPS. But, it's kind of crazy how, like, trying to play the mod the way it was intended rather than playing it my way. It's kind of crazy how, like, the experience and knowledge I have with this game is coming in handy. We're gonna do one thing really quick here. Where's the, do I need to leave and re-enter? Like, I'm pretty sure it's that adventure that's supposed to change the weather for me. I'm going to assume I just can't change it yet. I probably need to wait until the events of all the southern events are done. Okay, I need to talk. Is it you? No. You. I'm not fucking talking to Trudy, which is the Moogle that rents you chocobos, because that starts the white chocobo, and I'm not fucking suicidal right now. Let's head to Jara. I might be able to head into the mines and get this one done quickly. By the way, you know what I wanted to do? We'll do it after I get this started. So, I mentioned before, I don't think I've talked about this before because it's never really been particularly relevant. But I have brought up in a past stream how the Espers change in this game because they're fixated to characters. Now, they're not necessarily great, but I did actually effectively use Bellius in the last stream to handle the Room of Jellies. But Bosch gets Bellius. So I thought I'd go over the brief description that the mod creator made for each Esper, just so there's an understanding of what changes were made to help benefit the character. So, Esper Bellius. Tactics. Buffs Bosch, who can and should be tanking for Bellius. Will buff self with faith and blast enemies with fire if they are weak to it. Or use Shades of Black Magic to roll high-powered spells. Adramelech is Vaughn's Esper. Augments Vaughn's speed with Haste to Go while crippling enemies with Slowga and /Blindga, allowing Vaughn to quickly overtake his enemies. Mateus. Tactics. Mateus defends Fran while augmenting her defense to magics, using Reflect to defend himself and Fran from foul magics, also allowing Fran to bounce multiple Blizzaras off of them. However, it doesn't seem to have any offenses that are not weak to ice. Oh no, never mind. It page cuts. Never mind. Zalera. Zalera keeps Pinello from being silenced with Vox, while immediately killing enemies around them. Can use Dark Raw / Bio on resistant enemies, while being able to use Reverse to make Penella's healing magics able to wound the target. Reverse is not anywhere in its gambits, so I don't understand how that works, but sure. Unless he left out the column for it, but yeah. It's kind of crazy that the healer gets the undead Esper. Chichulin. Chichulin blasts the enemy with potent magics while keeping Balthier alive with Purja. All while Balthier is able to buff and support Chichulin while the enemy's life sips away due to sap, poison / disease. Capable of using its innate reverse item augment to quickly debuff enemies with items. Zeromus focuses on augmenting Ash's physical prowess while removing any potential defensive barriers the enemy may have. Zeromus is able to augment his own HP as well, bolstering the power of Big Bang. Exodus focuses on augmenting Ash's magical abilities while bolstering his own, using oil to empower Ardor and targeting an enemy's elemental weakness to decimate them, while restoring Ash's HP at the end of each battle. Shemhazai focuses on crippling enemy defenses while removing enemy buffs and rendering them further vulnerable to Fran's offensive magics. Chaos uses Reflectiga to protect himself and Vaughn from enemy attacks while targeting each enemy's elemental weakness, and is capable of using Achilles to imperil an enemy to an elemental weakness for it to target if the enemy doesn't already have one. That is also not in its listed gambit, so I don't really know what he's talking about. Oh, I guess that wouldn't really be a gambit thing you'd want. So I guess it just means you can make the Esper use attacks yourself, right? So Hashmal focuses on buffing Bosch and reducing the enemy defense, making them take additional damage from Bosch's and Hashmal's physical attacks. Hashmal is also capable of using Protectiga and Shelga to keep the party alive, allowing Bosch to safely continue his assault. Famfrit focuses on buffing Balthier, allowing Balthier to safely assail the foe. Famfrit is able to go on the defense with Regen, Protect, Shell, Bubble while blasting water-vulnerable foes with Briny Cannonade. Ultima focuses on keeping Penella safe while traversing the battlefield with Float, Vanish, and is able and in battle is capable of coordinating attacks with Penella by blasting the enemies with Holy. Zodiark is a wild card, being able to fit with any summoner. Zodiark focuses on buffing himself and blasting the enemy with powerful magics once he is fully buffed. As such, Zodiark is best summoned before the battle begins so that he'll be fully charged and ready to go. But yeah, so that's how all the Espers change. And it's really handy to be able to it's very handy let's see, Hene Mines. Yeah, it's very handy to know that the Espers have at least like a generalized purpose, even if they're still not good. Like, I'm just gonna say it, the Espers aren't good because you get to build and customize your party effectively. The Espers also, I have the same problem with the Espers as I have with the main, with weapons. I don't give a fucking damn if there's a fire sword in the game. By the time I may come across an enemy much later in the game that will be completely completely weak to fire. But the current swords, even with the fire weakness, do more damage than it. Hell, there are some cases where a weapon that an enemy takes 50% damage from can still do more damage than the weak weapon because of how old it is. And the same thing applies. Belius is a fire Esper. He's the first Esper you get, so in the late game, he is utterly fucking useless. Nothing scales. What they should have done is ensure that the Espers what they should have done is ensure the Espers based on their level, which should always match yours, their gambits change. So one will have fire, one will have fire raw, or they have unique techniques. Just make those techniques get multiplied by a level. Like, use a damage modifier here. Like, just it's irritating how useless they are. Especially when you have to sacrifice 2 party members for one. That isn't even really that good. And they're useless on bosses, especially later game bosses. Bosses like the Hellworm specifically have techniques designed to one-shot Espers. It's not even a joke. Hellworm has the ability to do 50,000, or not even 50,000, just basically enough damage to one-shot Espers. And it's designed to use it the moment an Esper is summoned. I love 12, but what bothers me so much is that there's so many mechanics in this game that are just never worth using. Why poison an enemy when most enemies die too quickly for poison to matter, and the ones that where it would matter, like bosses, are immune to poison? Same with sap. Right? Why? Why bother? I'm not saying some weapons shouldn't have elemental effects, but there should have been an elemental accessory slot, like sort of like how ammunition works. Like, this is why, despite them not having the best damage, I argue that some of the ranged weapons are so bloody powerful because they can change. You can change their elements. Balthier? What are you doing here? Oh, of course. I never realized this entire time that he was only first aiding himself. I'd love to switch Fran out the moment he can stop targeting Fran. I also just realized too that I did not put on the cheat yet For those that, just clarifying again, I use a cheat to guarantee all chests spawn. I do this just to remove the percentage chance of certain chests. That's the only cheat I use. That is not a mod. All mods you can see me use are in the description. I try not to abuse chests that I'm aware of are... I try not to abuse chests, especially the ones that are quite clearly not meant to respawn. Sometimes I do accidentally open them, and there's not much I can do about that. But generally, it's, for the most part, anything that's, like... I can't, like, outside of getting money from some of them, most of it won't actually break the game because certain items that you can only get one of are only equipped by one person. I already went over this, like, there's only one circlet in the game, but only one person can equip the circlet, which I believe was Pinello, right? Actually, I don't think it's Pinello. Yeah, only Ash can equip Circlet. Good. Pinello getting cost reduction. Perfect. Hit this, we'll leave and turn in the hunt. Oh, really? They spawned again? When did they spawn? I guess I guess I hit the timer? Was I really that far, off? Alright, turn this in. Yeah, I didn't realize, how that was gonna go. I kind of forgot that guy had some of the gimmicks he did. Basically, he just spammed Doom and MP Drain. Knowing that Fran utilized magic and only magic, I wanted to pull her, but... really didn't work out in the end when he wouldn't stop targeting Fran. For those that don't know, in combat, I can show you later. I can show you in a second here. If it's not been noticed before anyways. Let me just save it the crystal here. Oh, I can also switch Ash out. Who leveled now? Bulk here. Yeah, so see, look at that. So see how the names actually maybe once yeah. So there's a good example. See how Bosch's name is white and Fran and Vaughn's names are red? A red name means that the individual is being targeted. If an individual is being targeted, they cannot be switched out. The boss never stopped targeting Fran, meaning I could not switch Fran out to a party member that didn't use magic. Like I would have just put in Vaughn or something. This also applies, as you can see, the reason they're red now is due to first aid. Both Bosch and Vaughn are targeting Vaughn and Fran for first aid. Additionally, there used to be a bug, sort of a bug, maybe it's more of a glitch, I don't know, that was in the original PS2 version, but this Zodiac Age version actually removed that bug. But there was a, basically, if I was in combat, like Vaughn right now is red, I could go into the party. You can see in the menu here, his name is still also red. I could go here, unequipped this, and his name would turn white. In the, I'm glad I couldn't do that before he died. Oh, Vaughn leveled. And that's what happens when you pick a fight with an enemy that is 8 levels lower than you. Well, 6 levels lower. This is why I just avoid the fucking hell out of the elementals. Not worth a fight. Sorry. Chowing down still. Oh, perfect. Gotta stop. I will say one thing the mod's done that I don't mind is it has made more use out of the... Because the normal enemies are stronger, it has made more use out of a lot of the stuff that, like, you normally would never get to use, right? Like, but there's still some stuff I would never use as a spell. I would only ever use as a weapon effect, like stop, for example. Poison, at the very least. So, in the default game, poison is a, poison is a single target, and Toxify is the AoE. While, the mod changed poison to an AoE, and Toxify is now sap and, disease. I need to get out of here quickly so I can go fight the rare game. Only one of the rare games will spawn, thankfully. Because I haven't started the Fawn Coast Hunt thing yet, but... Hello, good sir! You literally just berserked the tank. You think that's actually going to be a problem? Hey, Israel. This guy being vulnerable to stop is literally his biggest fault. Damn, that was easy. Alright. How you doing, Lizreal? Yeah, my plan for the future with Fran is the Mage Knuckles. I will definitely switch to bow as well in the future, but right now charge is all I got going for me because I can't use I just want to get that done and out of the way. Yay! Sounds fun. I got contacted by another company, another job. This one was more of a message. They just asked me some questions, wanted me to answer them, and they'll call me back if they like my answers. That's the only Christmas gift I want this year is a job. Okay, well, that's not bad. I love this idea that a frog jumps out of the water and then is immediately hit with water, because that's what it's weak to. Nello, my dear, can you get rid of that? Can I stop being blinded? Oh my god! Alright, now we're actually heading towards the objective here. I want you to dispel this guy. Why does everyone want to target Fran? She's the one party member I want out. Oh! Can you stop hitting me with stop, please? Yeah, it's all the way over there. I'm not getting access to that. Bosch keeps getting stopped. I want that to stop happening. And Fran keeps getting targeted, so I can't do shit to switch her out. I want her to switch her with fucking Ash, please. Stop targeting Fran! Stop it! Leave her alone! God damn you! Fuck you. Oh, that could have ended so much quicker if they just stopped targeting Fran. I wanted to switch out Fran almost instantly. Almost instantly, I wanted to get rid of Fran. Put Ash in. Oh, that was so bloody frustrating. What was that, like a 40% chance to inflict break and like a 15% chance of stop? Like, fuck. Now, you have no way of targeting a flying bow, right? I have telekinesis, I just don't have telekinesis. It's such... And I also don't have 1,000 needles either. Where do I get 1,000 needles? Pretty sure it's in a chest. Roommates. It is in the Cave Palace. I love the fact that the game has given me ranged options much sooner than I can ever hope to acquire them. Yeah, Vaughn doesn't get ranged weapons. And the only spells he gets are literally the last two things you'll ever purchase. Bio, Fire Gut, and Thunder Gut. And Quake Gut. Well, I guess maybe I could do this. Because I don't think there's any undead enemies that can fly, at least for the time being. But we can do bow, flying. Oh, drain. That'll do. Oh, got revived. I don't know who gets access to that. Let's check. Abilities. Only Bosch. I can use it now, but it's only Bosch. Bone Crusher looks pretty... Like, doesn't look too bad. But I assume it doesn't work on certain bosses and stuff. Rude. Alright, let's head into the Stilshrine here. It is, but it's a technique in this game. It's just an attack, like always, it's just an attack that does 1,000 damage, but... Like, the problem is Vaughn doesn't really have much range. And, all the techniques he has aren't available to him. Because It's one of the few. It's a technique in this game that actually, or many techniques in this game got with the mod got changed and buffed. Thousand Needles buff was that it now no longer has a charge time. It's now instacast, which is really good considering, especially since it only does 1,000 damage. Oh, will you stop? I get it. Adobe Oh my god! Adobe Acrobat. Fucking stop. Will you dad? Ward of Steel. It's not going to... I thought it was, like, right at the beginning. It's not, but... Alright, let's go back quickly, and we'll, hand in the quest, the, objective we just beat. Who leveled? Penelo did. Dawn Shard. I'm just gonna leave the Dawn Shard on right now. There's no flying enemies in here, so I don't have to worry about, So don't have to worry about Vaughn, and I'm dead. Yay! Party wipe! Always fun! Oh, they're weak to ice, that's probably why. they're weak to ice, then that means they're immune to, then that means they resist or are immune to electricity. And Balthier's running the lightning spear. I will change it to that. So that way in the future, at least for the current time, I don't make this mistake again. Hey, Countdown. I know that spell. I'll never use it. I just know I'm gonna need the Dawnstone equipped again, and like I need it right there. So like that's why I didn't bother taking it off. Vaughn doesn't need magic anyways, so. Oh, whoops. Touch the pedestal. Yeah, normally, like I said, I'm always very careful about buying elemental weapons, but I always buy the Storm Spear because of the circumstances. Like you're in an ice zone. Most ice enemies are weak to ice. Really? Yeah, no, I'm not. And then the Esper is also weak to lightning, so it literally gives you an offensive tool against the next boss. Hey, what a green save crystal. What could that possibly be? Like, that crystal is very odd, because there's only ever 3 crystal bugs in the entire game. Right? And the other 2 are blue and, the other 2 are blue and orange, respectively. They make sense. I I don't know why this one was green when there was no precedence of there being green crystals before. And it's like, what would the green one even be? A full heal? The blue ones already do that and allow you to save. There's no precedence for that. Blue and green. Blue is a save and a heal, while red, sorry, not blue and green, are the orange ones allow you to also teleport. There's a precedence for that, and there doesn't need to be another precedence. Such a badass enemy type. Just looks so fucking cool. Just a horse with snake appendages is already a cool enemy type. But then this one like has like mystical ghost fire around it. Anyways, I will go here. It's an oiling. It's an oiling. It's a little oiling, and I fucking hate this. Oh no! You silenced the guy that doesn't use magic. Fucking Christ. Let's see. Yeah, it's weak to water, but I don't have anything that buffs water. Yeah, I'll just equip this. Equip this. I don't know how well water is going to work here, but... Oh, right. Well, I can't really do anything about it now, but hopefully... Bosch is, Bosch got silenced, so he can't actually do much to help here. I was hoping for a cloud staff, but, you know, sadly, luxuries like that are not affordable to me at the moment. Bond, they will come to you. You keep going to them, and more of them will spawn. Oh, God, no! No! Fucking... Why is the rare game here? Fuck you! How is he red now? Fuck off! I fucking hate Berserk confusion traps. They all need to burn in fucking hell. You walk into instantly getting hit by a Berserk Confusion Trap, which just makes your party members attack each other without being able to select anything, because that's all Berserk characters can do. Then there's another one in front of the fucking treasure. There is, technically speaking, yes. All I can really do is protect against confusion. But the autosave won't let me do that because, as you see, I loaded the autosave into the trap. I can do this without spawning the others. Finally. Oh! I don't care about any of you. Go away. I got lucky that the rare games spawned before the before the ads. Just, ooh, let me just finish up my food here. All right. So, the coming mini-boss fight, I already kind of know how I want to handle this. The mini-boss has a permanent slowing effect on anything metal, which basically means if you're wearing heavy armor, you are now slowed. Additionally, it also likes to cast slow. So I want Ash in the fight. However, I'm probably going to run Ash and Vaughn. However, Ash does run heavy armor. So to rectify that, I will steal a piece of light armor off of one of my mages, off of probably Fran. And then I'll run Pinello just to have the heals. Now I don't think this is the map that has what I'm looking for. What does Fran unlock with this Esper? It's gonna be the first one, right? This Adrenaline and Gambit. So double physical damage when your HP is critical. That's terrible. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Ruby ring. This is the most I've ever used Shades of Black Magic, but I need to use something right now. Sorry. I got worried there for a second. I'm like, this isn't the boss room. Or the mini boss room. Yo! Let's go, Fran! Alright, Ash, let's go. Oh, this is the room I want. This one has the ninja sword in it. What is... How am I doing on 45 high potions? I probably, before challenging the boss, I may want to probably go and replenish high potions. Nope, that's not... I swear one of those was supposed to be the ninja sword. Clockwise. Oh, I see where it is. Alright, here's the chest. Ninja sword, I believe, is in this room. There it is. Oh, finally I got better. Like, that's like... Look at the attack power. Like, yeah, the evade drops, but that's gonna happen anyways because I'm wielding the main gaunch. That's one of the best evasion weapons in the game. But like, look, like, charge time for some reason. Okay, no wait, I'm not comparing this to the right weapon. Yeah, charge time's only one higher. Bulk combo, 46 attack, 15 combo, 72. Yeah, that's a huge boost. Oh, fucking course. You fucking fuck bombs. Fucking hate, like, I sometimes just hate that the bomb enemies are a fucking time limit to fight. Alright. Party, we'll get Vaughn in. And then I just need to change equipment here. Yeah, that's what I need to ensure. Here we go. Are you serious? Come on! Come on! Come on! God! Fucking fuck! Fuck all of you! I'm not even, like, gonna dignify that with a loss. Oh, I completely forgot that he does stop. Ash was stopped the entire fight, and then everyone got slowed, and yeah, that basically just fucked the whole fight. Stop is a death sentence of a status condition. Oh my god. That was a bit more annoying than I expected it to be. Oh, I can finally equip the shell shield. I don't really see how that benefits me, though. I'm pretty sure that's the only shield she can equip. Like, it benefits me if I want to run Rod, but right now I'm running Pole because Rod's not beneficial to run. It's not like I have any offensive magic to use. The game doesn't give Penelo any green magic, which is dumb, because she can't even cast Decoy. Yes, so Balthier and Penelo now have their final items, the Sage's Ring and the Pheasant Netsuke. Everyone else's items will be decided upon later. I still don't like the fact that this is this deep in. base. I need to turn it counterclockwise. Alright. I have to go near the entrance, so I'm gonna head to the entrance, and, I don't think I need the Dawnstone equipped anymore, so I can take that off of Vaughn. So I want to head back out. A lot of those problems, I'm not opening that because I'm pretty sure that's a fixed chest. Let me sell everything I found. I found quite a few rare games, though, which is kind of nice. There we go. Oh, new bizarre item. Iron Forge. Okay, definitely buying that. I buy anything that gives me ammunition. If it's 400, it's not worth buying. Winged boots. Healy boots. Forget what those do. Oh, immune to disease and oil, +4 defense, and immune to wind. Okay, so I will need more of these. Because they will be instrumental against chaos. Provided I get that far, of course, but... You know, having your entire team immune to his, like, nuke attack. The base game, one nerf that the mod made that I don't fully agree with is that the base game's trinkets... A lot of them, like for example, this one here. So it provided a buff and a debuff. So the buff was that this the tourmaline ring only would block poison in the base game. He added sap to that, which is really awesome. However, this ring also halves ice damage in the base game, and that applies to a lot of stuff. Like I believe the Argyle amulet doesn't affect Berserk, but it does. Have dark. I think diamond halves lightning. Rose corsage. I don't know if that cut anything. But yes, a lot of these have elemental damage, which made some boss fights really, really easy. Now I'm going to change this to weak fire, since I now have a non-elemental spell. And let me change the equipment here back. That was another reason why I decided to just reboot, because I knew I was not going to have a fun time with Penelo. Like, I would have had to recustomize. Yeah. My entire strategy of success involved having Ashe on the field, and with her dead, I knew it wasn't going to work out. Like, I still don't want to fight a drama like yet. Level 30. Like, I want to have much more control over the team. I know Ashe needs to be in the team because he can hit with stop. I'd like Bosch in the team. Like, it's tricky. I'd like Bosch in the team because he can equip the lightning reduction shield. Though technically Ashe can too. But I need a strong healer, because I also want the healer to just start nuking the fuck out of all the zombies that are gonna spawn. And then I would like to have, was it, oh, yeah, and then I need Fran in the team. Because Fran's my best ice user. So now we're going into the boss fight. Obviously, I want Balthier for this. So this boss's mechanic is sap. No poisoner. Who gets Poisona? Just Pinello. Okay. That's disappointing. Wait a minute. It's not correct because Pinello gets access to Arrow. But it's not listing it as a dot. I'm confused here. Yeah, this is the boss here does sap. So she can't equip the immunity to sap, sadly. I really just want to go into this fight without the golden amulet equipped. Like, if there's something better I can equip, I'd much prefer that. I can equip this just for the magic power. Weak to lightning. I should, yeah, I have a storm staff. There wasn't, yeah. No, I said cloud staff before, right? Yeah. I hope I did. Cloud staff's the one I want that boosts water damage. Mateus, how you doing, dude? By the way, yes, Mateus is male. Despite visual appearance, Mateus is a male Esper. Reflect, huh? Reflect, huh? Okay, I did load the correct save. Just thought I thought it would have put me closer. Alright. Gambits. Pinello. Bow. Status. Reflect. Dispel. Bow. Status. Reflect. Do I just set it to attack? Like, what else do I do? I can't use anything. I'd love to just set up a non-damaging, a non-spell-oriented technique, but that's not going to work either. I can't learn any of them. Not that I have any, like, outside of numerology, and this is a fixed damage thing, which doesn't work on bosses. And, like, like, Charm's gonna work on a boss. Are you kidding me? I don't understand why Charm didn't get changed. Like, why do you need Confusion? Confusion breaks when you hit an enemy. What are you using Confusion for? There's an actual mace that inflicts confusion when you hit the target. But what are you doing next? Hitting them again! Back to the equipment here. You're fine. I gave you the power ones for the magic, right? Yeah. Alright. I think that should be fine. How is everyone's, like, MPs and stuff here? Alright. I didn't expect a shit ton of sleep. That was not a status condition I expected from this fight. I do know this can inflict sap. Evidently it does not. It inflicts slow. Wake up, Pinello! No, they're not. The ads aren't actually a problem here. They're not doing that much damage. Like, Fran's not even taking, like, any damage at all. Look, slow's by far not the worst status effect. Like, normally in the base game, this guy inflicts sap. The mod must have changed its status, which makes sense, because makes sense to me. Like, I wouldn't imagine that, you know... I get the feeling I'm running out of items long before this fight goes anywhere. I'm basically just in an automatic cutscene at this point with the amount of time it's spending using fucking Blizzard Jaw. He's healing somehow. Stop putting Pinello to sleep! Oh my god. Fuck off. This is the thing that pisses me off about this mod. Why can't I have status immunity on any character? That part is annoying. What right does he have to say that my white mage can't be immune to sleep? That's bullshit. Remember the exact problem I feared going into Tiamat that thankfully didn't happen was that the only character I had that could cure disable was a character that could not equip the item that made him immune to it. Only one of the 6 party members gets the remedy licenses, which allow you to cure status effects like disable. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking furious with this. I'm getting apoplectically furious! Just kill! I am out of Prince's kisses. That is how often Pinello... Oh, I am not. Why are you not using them? This 5-second timer is really irritating on a cutscene I can't skip! Oh my god! Stop it with the sleep! Stop it! Holy fuck! Stop the sleep! Stop the cutscene! Both are annoyingly irritating right now. How is he healing? What are you doing that is healing you? The easiest thing I could do right now is make my white mage immune to sleep, which I can't do because he can't equip the bloody fucking item. My entire strategy hinges on Penelo. Penelo needs to dispel. I don't have any motes. So Penelo has to be the one to dispel. But Penelo keeps getting put to sleep, and Penelo doesn't have the means of resisting that. Because some infinite power decided that fuck allowing the entire party immunity through equipped items. That's a huge part of the strategy of this game. And it's crazy because this mod makes enemies dish out way more status conditions. All Balthier is doing is high potion Prince Kiss. High potion Prince Kiss. High potion Prince Kiss. He can't even attack! This cutscene is killing me because it's happening. It's like fucking Pokemon Ultra Moon with a cutscene every 5 goddamn steps. I don't think my heart will allow me to do as much of this mod as I actually want to. I legitimately do not think I will be able to actually play the mod to its fullest extent, because this is utterly infuriating to me. So now I'm fucked. This is just an infinite fight. This is because the fight would be over if Penelo was immune to sleep. I am seconds away from scrapping this entire fucking playthrough. I am seconds away from ending this permanently. Changing tactics. Oh, fuck off! God damn it. Are you serious? I finally get rid of the ads causing half of my problems. Why? This was a poor design choice. If they're gonna spam this move, why the fuck is it so goddamn annoying of a cutscene? Fucking finally! That entire fight would have been over fucking 10 minutes ago if I could have made Penelo immune to sleep. That's it. Penelo kept getting put to sleep, which meant Balthier had to keep waking her up, meaning Penelo and Fran would not... I had Fran not use Thundera until Penelo woke up, or until Penelo dispelled. The entire core value functioned on Penelo dispelling. They only put Penelo to sleep. It does! The mod, so in the base game, every character can equip every accessory. The mod removed this, and every class or character can only equip certain accessories. That meant that my white mage could no longer... Penelo can't equip the accessory needed to make her immune to sleep. If that one accessory could be equipped by Penelo, the entire fight would have been over. I talked about this. I don't think you were here for it, Lizriel, but I talked about this previously. I had... there was a boss in the last stream called Tiamat. It was the boss at the end of the Hene Mine section. That boss can cast Disable'ga. What's Disable'ga? Well, Disable, it basically in this game, Disable makes it so you can't use any actions. You can still move, but you cannot do anything. It effectively just nerfs you outside of being able to move, which is crazy because this game basically has auto lock on when it comes to attacks and stuff. So it's not like you're really dodging anything. But the problem with this was that Disable can only be cured by those that have remedies. That use a remedy. But you need the right remedy license. Right? You need these. See how this is Remedy Lore 1? Remove Sleep, Sap, Immobilize, and Disable. Balthier is the only one that gets any remedy licenses with this guy's mod. With the mod in this manner anyways. However, he does not get the ability to be immune to Disable. He is not allowed to equip that item. Meaning the only guy that can cure the condition that prevents action is not immune to that status effect. I got lucky that Tiamat never used Disable'ga in the entire fight, but it could have literally just shut me down entirely. Now, the guy was incredibly nice in allowing several of the characters to have access to the ribbon item, which makes you immune to all status effects. Right? Like, Penelo gets it, you know, there's the ribbon. Too bad you get the ribbon like near the fucking post game! I don't understand specifically why the immunity accessories are exclusive. That's one thing I don't get. Is why I can understand certain other accessories, but why are the immunity ones so exclusive? What is wrong with me just allowing a character to not be affected by a status effect? I don't understand that. That entire fight could have been avoided if Penelo could have just been immune to sleep. I had about 40 Prince's Kisses. I have 15 left. I used more than half my stock of Prince's Kisses. Additionally, I had max stack high potions at 99. I used 50 in this fight. And Balthier's the only one that has a gambit set to use them. I used a lot of ethers in this fight. I don't criticize that, though, because sometimes you need to use them. But they were ethers I wouldn't have had to use if Penelo wouldn't keep falling fucking asleep. I get the feeling, though, it was the ads that were casting sleep. I couldn't really tell because the chat log was going by so fast. But I'm pretty sure it was the ads. And once I focused in on taking down the ads, things got easier. So I'm not going to cancel this right now and just make sure I prioritize the situations more importantly next time. I thought I might just be able to steamroll the boss, but evidently not. But that was an infuriating fight. I'm just going to say this, though. I'm going to say I do find it interesting. I do find it interesting how he designed this mod. I kind of like this idea that everyone has a role. But I don't necessarily like how it still feels restrictive. I don't like that Balthier's the only one with with remedy lore with item licenses. That's pretty annoying. Like, part of me wants to just, like, once again switch back to the baseboards, because I can pick classes. I could still make Balthier the item guy without him being the only one. He also pushed the quickenings way back on the job board. The quickenings were shoved all the way to the back. So I can't even use them. And then a lot of additionally useful stuff is all locked back here. All the fucking mage-related abilities, like Martyr and where was the other one? And Inquisitor and Headsman are all locked, like, really late into the game. War Mage requires the Esper super boss. It requires the 13th Esper to even unlock, if you want to give it to Fran, because it's the only Esper that can be used by any character. Like, part of me wants to reset this and just use this sort of as a guideline. To start the game over, but using the base game boards, but still try to follow a role. Because I feel like I'm so restricted in strategies. Like, everyone has a role, but the role is so shoehorned into them specifically. That it's almost crippling. Like, I also have another mod installed that would allow me to have, honestly tempted to do this. It would allow me to not have to worry about quickenings and espers when it comes to mechanics, right? So I have two sets here that take that into account. I may rework them to allow me to that can allow me to, like, White Mage Mechanist. So Mechanist and Archer are the two best item users in the game. White Mage is infinitely the best healer, while Monk and Knight can be under circumstances, can be solid healers in the right cases. So I think, forget which one I went with here, because one's more detailed written out than the other. Well, actually, no, they're not. They're the same. White Mage, Red Battle Mage is really not a bad combination because it does allow White Mage to get access to some higher tier elemental spells, while mostly still relying on support, right? Which I'm perfectly fine with. Monk and Mechanist, that the idea behind that is to mostly just be a powerhouse with some support, but I may rework that. Knight and Battle Mage, or Knight and Black Mage, sorry, was designed around Fran as a Black Mage being able to cast self-cast Faith. That was kind of the idea, was that my Knight and my White Mage, or my Black Mage and White Mage could self-cast Faith, and no one else in the team would be using magic. So there's no reason to set up specific gambits, just self-faith, and then that's it. They just go to town. Only Knight and White Mage get access to Faith, so if I do this, which I'm heavily leaning towards doing, I will not delete these streams, but I'm leaning towards it heavily because it's frustrating with how limited I am on my options. It is insanely frustrating. This is like the second or third time I've been cripplingly limited. And the thing is, I really do want to try and play the game in the circumstance without removing the enemy. Like the last time I streamed this game, I streamed it while removing all enemy changes, which made things a lot easier. I really do want to play this game with the enemy changes. I just don't think I can do it with the struggle for... I just don't think I can do it with the build that this guy set in for the with the struggle for freedom boards that this guy has set. It's just not possible. I have characters like Vaughn that basically have almost no utility against flying enemies. Yeah, White Mage, Red Battle Mage, Black Mage, Knight. It sucks because Knight does have a lot of utility combat-wise, but, you know, it is what it is. But it also gives me a lot of shield access to Black Mage, which, same with Red Battle Mage, gives White Mage shield access, which is really good. I had Shikari Time Battle Mage to have another backup support character. Time Battle Mage does actually get quite a few combat licenses, gives heavy armor to Shikari, and also allows for Protectica, Shelga, and Hastiga all on one character. That's the other reason Mechanist and Monk are being run together, is for Protectica, Shelga, and Hastiga. Ash being Ulan and Bushi would allow for a powerful katana user, while also having some power behind some of the few high-level spells Ulan gets access to, like Eroga. And then Foebreaker Archer would have some item utility, while also being a heavy DPS. I'm just sitting here trying to think, like, Monk has a lot of support capabilities while also just being a beast of a class. Having access to the Gunblades too also would allow me Though Shikari would also have access to that too, because of, you know, with the Esper reductions. Yeah, like the narrowness of the fighting in this is becoming less and less fun as time goes on, and I just think it's not worth it anymore to do this. And but I do want to play this game again. So I just think it's best if I reboot this challenge. Let me edit the title. There we go. I said given up, being redone in the title here. I'm probably not going to do anything tonight though, but what we'll probably do is I was going to take tomorrow off, but maybe I'll just I'll stream this tomorrow and just try to get, you know, we'll start all over. I got to get the mods all resituated, new thumbnails, etc. But yeah, I can't do it with, I really wanted to, but I can't do it with the Struggle for Freedom boards. It's just not fun this way. But I do want to try it with the stronger enemies. I just need, the last time I did it was, I always tried to balance the party so that anyone can interchange whenever. That's what I need to not do. I need to, ensure I have my DPSs, ensure I have my, you know, like, ensure I have my, the characters that can take a hit, have the characters that can, you know, dish out the damage and heal. I might do some changing around here. I might, like, with this set I have Ulan and Bushi paired, I have Monk and Mechanist paired. I might switch that to do Monk Bushi and Ulan Mechanist, because that puts Ulan and Mechanist, it's still a semi-DPS, but it puts it into a utility position, as it'll function more within the usage of item usages, while Monk actually does benefit from higher magic attack. The only problem is that, like, the whole point is that the Time Battle Mage Shikari and Monk Mechanist combination was designed around, because only Time Battle Mage and Mechanist get access to Castiga, and the entire idea was to have, you know, basically two characters designed around casting those buffs. I'm just trying to think about, like, how is there other ways, like, does Fran need faith is another question, because I can move Knight out and combine it with another class. Shikari needs to either be paired with, or Foebreaker needs to be paired with either Archer or Shikari to provide utility to the speed-oriented weapons, like adding more power to them. And it also has Knuckles, previously hand bombs, which allow you to, right? But so that way I have access to speed-related weapons. And then the other needs to... Like, I could... Alright, let me get my notepad here. So... we're gonna theory craft here for the rest of the stream for potentially new team combinations. So white mage and red battle mage is still a really good combo. I like to stack my magic users. It's just, I feel like it's the most functional thing you can do. It also allows my white mage to use the mace, which is a melee weapon that uses magic attack as a stat. White mage also benefits well from being paired with mechanist because of gun, and it gives them access to Hastiga, which is another buff spell for the white mage to have. So we'll do white mage, red battle mage, or mechanist. And then I was thinking Foebreaker Shikari to just have a straight DPS. I will say that healing might, like, having a second healer might come very late in the game. Like, I think Knight gets access to Kurga, but I really don't want my Black Mage to be healing. The entire reason Knight is paired with Black Mage is to cast Self-Faith. That's the entire reason. And I don't know if that's a good enough reason. You can also get the Torsenal, which gives you permanent faith, and only Knight gets that license. But Archer Time Battle Mage, I feel like, is a nice combo. Because it's Hastiga in combination with item utility. So, like, I'm definitely not against that one. I'll put Black Mage and Knight down just for now. The thing is like, when it comes to DPSs, I really don't want a shield I'm looking for here. I just want to... It's the shield that can give decoy. Oh my god. And the fandom pages fucking behave. Red Battle Mage, Knight, and Foebreaker get access to this license. So I don't mind having Foebreaker with Shikari then, because that allows Shikari to wield this. Shikari would probably end up focusing more with ninja swords to be able to run this shield. Yeah, so it's Knight. If I want to do it with, like, Red Battle Mage is getting paired with White Mage, which doesn't benefit me at all in this case. I wouldn't mind if I had certain classes that could serve like two different roles. Like White Mage Mechanist would be able to serve a magic support role as well as an item support role. Like I don't think Time Battle Mage Archer is a really good combo because it's mostly item support. Now, yeah, I don't really want White Mage, like, especially now that I have 36 Gambit slots. Like, that's an entirely different ballpark we're playing in now. Like, I'm also trying to make sure that I'm not, like, I don't want to pair Ulan and Knight, because that's literally, like, there's no benefit to that combination. I feel like Knight Black Mage is such a good combination, but can you functionally have a magic user be your tank? Like, that's the question that I'm thinking in my head right now. Because generally your DPS, you want to decoy and berserk them, which wouldn't really benefit Fran unless I dropped magic. Which isn't really problematic. Like, the Worm Hero Blade is permanent bravery on a weapon, so I could equip that to just bypass that aspect. I'm gonna scrap Mechanist here on White Mage. So I still have Time Battle Mage Archer, which I'm not happy about, and then I still have Ulan, Bushi, Monk, and Mechanist left. Out of all of those, Ulan is straight offense. Like, there's no question about that. I'm still leaning more towards doing Ulan Archer, just to really buff the power of Archer. Because I honestly consider Ulan, like, not really that that good of a class in itself. It's a booster class. Monk and Bushi would allow me to have like Ulan Archer would allow me to have a DPS item character, while Mechanist and Bushi would allow me to have Monk Bushi would allow me to have a very powerful DPS that would allow me to also have some healing and support. It would really only be able to cast the protect spells though. Like it wouldn't, and heal obviously. It wouldn't have Faith, Bravery, it wouldn't have Hastiga. But that would also leave Time Battle Mage and Mechanist together, which is a no, because that automatically means that I lose access to, or like I'd only have Hastiga on one character, which is an absolute no for me. Red Battle Mage is exclusively only being paired with Black Mage or White Mage. Like I'm not breaking that. And like there's not enough utility on it to and in all honesty, like all it really does is give Dark and Ardor to Black Mage, but it does give more offensive magic to White Mage. Which, is, in my opinion, is very, very crucially important. Like, Ulan Bushi basically is nothing other than being a DPS, but they have no decoy options. They have no way of casting it on themselves. And there's no utility within that. Like, they'd be a strict DPS that doesn't have decoy. I guess that wouldn't be a problem if I had my Black Mage. Like, my Black Mage could just decoy them instead, but I like having the permanent decoy equipped. I really feel like I need to pull Knight off of Black Mage just to have like, I just want to have 2 decoy shield users. Like, that's such an important thing to me. It's either that or I do it with Red Battle Mage, but Red Battle Mage also provides basically nothing to any of the remaining classes I have. Like, unless I combine him with Monk, but Monk only gets pole. It doesn't get a one-handed weapon, which would force me to have to use Mace with it, which is absolutely not a good single target DPS weapon. Basically, Bowbreaker, Shikari, and Bushi, and I would say probably Ulan, have literally nothing other than offensive potential. Like, maybe some techniques, but like they are hitters. It's just the problem is that Ulan and Bushi don't have the combinations I want. Combining Bushi with... I would have to combine Bushi with Knight to be able to use the combos that I want. Even though that would still restrict me. Bowbreaker Shikari could work, because if I don't, even when I don't have access to, like, I wouldn't be able to use Knuckles like I do like to do. But I would, if I don't have access to the one-handed katana, I would have access to axe and hammer. Let me check the weapon document of Struggle for Freedom here. Getting Anastasia would also be huge for certain characters. Only Knight would be able to equip that because it's a Scalper, which would be detrimental to like having a weapon that just has no charge time would be huge as a DPS tool. Yeah, I just feel like Knight might not be the best to combine with Black Mage. But if I want Black Mage to be an offensive powerhouse, like I will say, like, I don't, if White Mage is going to use some like healing stuff, I'll pair it with like Archer or something. Like I said, it's going to be way easier with the White Mage or with Black Mage having like ranged option, or not ranged options, but just like having 36 Gambit slots will definitely alleviate a lot of the problems you have. But yeah, Time Battle Mage is a tricky one because it does get access to Decoy, but it also is a Hastiga user, which means I don't want him to be a DPS. And if Shikari's going to be a DPS, I do not want Monk to be a primary DPS. Because Monk, Shikari, and White Mage are the only ones that get Shell Gun Protectica. And I want at least 2 of them to serve a utility role. I can combine Black Mage with Archer, or I can combine Black Mage with either Archer or Mechanist to make him an item utility character on top of Magic. Both would actually benefit the attack speed of a Black Mage, because Black Mage doesn't get tier 3 channeling. And then yeah, if I turn Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm drastically overthinking this, but if I want to play to the strengths of how the mod is set, I'll probably never use the enemy buffs ever again after this, but I do want to try to beat the game under the circumstances of the mod with the enemy buffs. And the best way to do that is to basically have DPSs, support DPSs, and then support. With who I have left, Monk Time Battle Mage probably seems like the next best support. Monk doesn't get Faith, but it does get Bravery. Monk Time Battle Mage and White Mage Red Battle Mage will be the healers. This might also have to bounce back and forth a little bit too, because like early game this is going to cause problems because only Red Battle Mage and White Mage get Protect and Shell. And Shell Gun Protect are found pretty late into the game. So for some aspects of the game, it's going to be tricky to kind of balance this, but you don't really need Protect and Shell for just casual fights most of the time. So Bushi, I'm gonna do Bushi Knight, I think, and keep Foebreaker Shikari. I think the reason behind this decision comes down to Foebreaker and Shikari being able to run speed-based weapons. All like outside of Archer, like, you know, you got Ninja Sword, you got Dagger, you got hand to hand, you got the you know, you got the gauntlets. So I think that's more beneficial to keep all that on one class, while and then Knight and Bushi would allow me to run swords or katanas as needed. Most likely it will be katanas until I can get that one sword, but that sword will be easy to obtain in this circumstance, which is from the Gilgamesh quest. And then I think I'll keep Time Battle Mage Archer. So that'll give me Hastega and item utility. And then Black Mage will just be with Mechanist. Which will allow my Black Mage to utilize gun for damage outside of combat, or damage outside of spells. Gunblade I don't really have to worry about too much because Shikari also gets that too. Not that I'd probably use it under the circumstances. Gunblade doesn't come in until halfway and then later into the game. And Time Battle Mage Archer doesn't really seem that useful, not gonna lie. Only annoying thing here is that I don't have shield on Black Mage. Because only Foe Breaker, Shikari, Knight, and Time Battle Mage get access to shields. Even if it was like the Genji shield, like, I don't know. So if I'm gonna want to run staff, I wouldn't mind having a shield just to be able to like have elemental damage or something like that, but I'm just thinking, like, if I put Time Battle Mage with White Mage, so all the buffing spells are on 2 characters, and basically, by endgame... Oh, wait, why do I have Time Battle Mage in 2 spots? Oh, Archer is Ulan, never mind. So that would make Ulan and Black Mage DPS item users. Which I'm actually comfortable with. I actually don't mind that. Where they prioritize item usage to heal while also having ranged support options in the background using bow and magic. And I can give them both like pheasant necklaces and stuff, which will basically be required for them to work. Can I get more than one of these? I can. One from the bazaar,
one from the item, or one from the chest in Jara, and then one I can steal. I have a small chance to steal one from a Moo, which is just outside of Jara. But yeah, the problem here is that Monk doesn't get any like lower tier healing spells. I'm pretty sure Monk only gets Kirja. Oh, yeah, they get Kira and Kirja. So, like, Kira would lose its potency very quickly after a point. License board. All right, let me see this. Yeah. It's red battle mage and white mage that get Cure Ga. Knight also gets it too. This is why I was saying that, like, red battle mage moving somewhere else wouldn't really be bad, but at the same time, it serves no purpose going to anyone else. And the only way to get shield on every character that would functionally use it requires splitting Foebreaker and Shikari and putting one with Black Mage, which I refuse to do. Let's see. Yeah, and Kyrga is also regen, which is also going to be really crucial for support, and that's on Knight. Yeah, these splits are a little irritating. The only ones that get it, like I said, are White Mage, Red Battle Mage. I could switch Red Battle Mage and Time Battle Mage. You know, like, White Mage would only end up getting... Like, White Mage would lose access to shield. Which isn't really help survivability.
gains access to Quake, but loses Dark and like Fire Ga, Thunder Ga, Ice or Blizzard Ga. It basically, combat would come down to crossbow and mace, and rod, of course. Monk gains access to much more reliable healings, but loses Hastiga. But Hastiga's on Black Mage, so I just really have to run... Like, Monk would basically just become a healer with... Yeah, like, I could basically just pair Monk with Black Mage in a set. Like, I could do Monk, Black Mage, Bushy as, like, one set, and then White Mage, Bowbreaker, and Archer in the other batch. Because Black Mage is already casting Hastiga anyways. Let me check the techniques here. Horology is on Mechanist, Time Battle Mage, and Foebreaker. So that would mean that Black Mage and White Mage would... my Black Mage and White Mage would have the ability to utilize that, which I actually don't mind at all. Also, it's on Foebreaker, but obviously I don't really care for that. Now, doesn't mean that I won't use it on Foebreaker. The point I'm trying to emphasize here is just simply that yeah, that would allow... Yeah, I think that would balance... I also don't mind the White Battle Mage Time Battle. Time Battle Mage isn't... like, crossbow's not a good weapon, but it does serve better utility. Because it can, like, blind, it can slow, right? Like, there's some good effects that can be on the crossbow bolts. And then... yeah, it would turn Monk into much more... it would basically turn Monk into just sort of a bulkier White Mage at this point. Let me check the White Magics again. Like, Asuna is White Mage, Red Battle Mage, Knight. Asuna Ga is White Mage and Monk. Yep. Renew is White Mage and Monk. Kirja is White Mage, Knight, and Monk. Yeah, Faith is only on Knight, so sadly White Mage will be the only one doing that, but Bravery is on Monk. Yeah, between Red Mage and Monk, I basically get access to almost every healing technique outside of Cure, but certain characters, like Ashe and Fran, automatically start with Cure. So if I want to have Cure early on, if I want to include Cure, which I would because it does include Blindna as well, I just have to basically pick Pinello, Ashe, or Fran to run that. To get the license for free. Now, granted, none of those are really bulky characters, and I prefer my White Mage to be Pinello. But that's fine anyways, because I'd prefer, like, Vaughn and... Vaughn can be my Foebreaker Shikari.
I'll make Bosch my Knight Bushy. Fran will be my Black Mage because Fran's an awesome mage. Nello will be my White Mage. So I'll make Ash my Monk Red Battle Mage. And that makes Balthier my Archer Ulan. Yeah, Red Battle Mage Monk basically just makes another White Mage, but with just way more HP. And a bit less magic, let's be real here too. First aid is on Monk, and yeah, first aid personally doesn't matter because I only ever use it out of combat. But it's on Monk, Ulan, Archer, Shikari, Knight, so Balthier will be able to use it, Vaughn will be able to use it, Ash will be able to use it. Just four party members should be able to use it due to the combinations I have. But again, I use it after combat, so that particularly doesn't matter because it's not going to interfere with their ability to use it in combat. Charge doesn't matter because that's mages only. Horology, we already talked about this. It would be Time Battle Mage, Mechanist. So basically Fran and Penella would be the ones using it. Poach doesn't matter, those don't matter. Traveler is Mechanist. So Traveler is a self technique, and so this won't particularly matter late. Like, this would only matter really early game. And Mechanist, Monk, Foebreaker, Archer, and Shikari. So Vaughn gets it, Bosch does not. So yeah, so that won't particularly help with that. And only, I believe, who gets haste? Haste is only Time Battle Mage, which I feel like is kind of dumb. I feel like at least Red Battle Mage should get normal haste. I feel like haste got heavily restricted in just the base game. Only 2 classes can even cast haste, period. Traveler is nice to have, like, you know, outside of combat. Anyone that has Traveler will be using it, so because it's good to have self haste, but it just means that Bosch won't be able to have it. But I'm not really against that because I can always just get him the Hermes sandals really early, and then he just has permanent haste for the time being. Well, haste won't particularly matter once I get a weapon that has no charge speed anyways. Shades of Black, all these. Oh, yeah. Wow. Kind of interesting that Black Mage doesn't get that. Neither does Mechanist. I just feel like Shades of Black Magic is something really good to have on a Black Mage. Because it does cast the actual spell for free. Though, I am trying to think of whether I actually need it or not. Having Mechanist, like, I can just attack. Because the alternative is that I switch Mechanist and Archer, but that really doesn't benefit Like, Mechanist does fixed damage, yeah, sure, and it has gun blades, which would benefit more from the strength of Ulan. Archer loses a shit ton of power. Not that Archer's really going to be doing a lot of damage anyway, I guess, because Archer is I'm actually thinking of switching Archer and Mechanist. Nothing else would really change because I don't think that really influences anything. Like, Horology gets moved to Ulan, which again isn't really that much of a problem. Isn't this entirely over Shades of Black Magic, though? Yeah, all I'm thinking about is Archer just, whichever class it is, just benefits from Ulan, is really what it is, but I feel like I'm just trying to decide which one does Black Mage benefit more with, Mechanist or Archer. Because Mechanist getting paired with Ulan, like, Mechanist is using Hastiga and Horology. Like, that's hands down happening. Gunblade would allow Ulan to have far more elemental advantages, though Archer will still have those things, you know, in both ways. I just benefit more because Gunblade uses flat strength. It basically uses the sword modifier without a shield. None of the other techniques really matter. I want to check the item lures here. Yeah, and it's only Foebreaker and Knight that get all the shield block licenses, which again doesn't really particularly matter, but especially since like endgame bosses ignore it, but and both Bushi as well as Shikari and Foebreaker get all three swiftnesses, which is what I want on my DPSers. Archer and Mechanist both get them too, so the item users get to have that as well. Monk gets all three, and time. Oh, this actual setup, even if I switch Archer Mechanist, this entire setup actually still allows me to yeah, this entire set actually allows me to utilize and abuse everyone gets three swiftness, which is actually fantastic. Yeah, Potion Lore 3, Archer, and Mechanist both get it. Monk actually gets it too. So does Ulan. and Shikari as well. Ether lores are only Time Battle Mage and Black Mage. So that means that Fran, who's an item user, and then Penelo, I guess, as well, but that actually works out well because those are the two biggest magic users. So having Ether Lore 3 on the two biggest magic users actually works out. Remedy lores are Mechanist, Archer, and Shikari, which are on my item users, and then Phoenix lores, only Archer gets tier 3. Mechanist only gets tier 1, but Ulan gets tier 2. So I actually have to switch Archer and Ulan. I'm shocked that I honestly thought Mechanist got most of them. All right, so we're actually gonna have to switch these just for utility's sake. So Fran is Archer Black Mage, which is pretty ironic. And then Balthier will be Mechanist Ulan, which is also pretty ironic. And if you're wondering why it's ironic, is because that's basically what this guy set the rolls into for the... Like, Balthier can use guns and pole arms, which is what his Struggle for Freedom set uses. And then Fran can use bow and black magic, which is what her set has her use. Let me get Vortex open here. Yeah, but yeah. So Ulan will be a bit, or the Balthier will be a bit weaker on the resurrections than Fran, but it's a necessary change. With Pheasant Necklace, it basically makes it so that I heal about like 75% of their HP, something like that. And there's still some, like, you know, like, Monk does get access to all 3 potion lores, right? So, like, if there is a battle that I may need Ash to switch to using potions, I can. Right? Nothing has to necessarily be completely locked in stone here, but... But yeah, getting Penelo and Ash, like... Basically, the end goal is that Penelo and Ash have Sage Rings, Fran and Balthier have Pheasant Netsukes, and then Vaughn and Bosch just have whatever helps buff their DPS the best. So Vaughn's would probably be the boots that boost speed, and Bosch's would probably... Technically, you could argue the the Genji gloves. I don't know why I keep saying the Genji, but the Genji gloves... but once I get that one sword, it would probably really just be anything that boosts damage. Because speed, haste, combo chance, none of that matters with that weapon. So it'd probably just be something that boosts strength. Or Berserker Bracer. I could always just give that, because at least that provides an attack boost. Vaughn will have the Bravery suit. Bosch will not, because he doesn't get it, but I can just cast Bravery on Bosch. I got 3 characters that can do it. Bosch can even do it to himself if he's not berserked. Red Battle Mage misses 4 magic licenses. So that's just basically -4 on magic attack. But
I can just give Ash higher like Ash can have the circlet, and that should easily make up for the... If Ash doesn't already get maxed out magic, then it will be fine. And Time Battle Mage misses 4 melee ones. Yeah, I think this is going to be the better team here. Let's get into the mods here. Going to go unchanged this time around. And then unlock license board fixed. Oh my god. Oh, Chrome. Damn it, Chrome, why do you do this to me right now? This is painfully annoying. Like, it's just Chrome that like just takes forever to load things. All right. I'll need to add in. The reason why I'm wasting the time with this though is because I need to add in a
I need to add this into the description for the next one. But yeah, so I think I got this all figured out now. We'll be back tomorrow to reboot this. With the base game license boards, but with a more customizable team, without the heavy restrictions that the Struggle for Freedom board casts upon me. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.